Hello! Hello, everyone! Oh shit, I need to. I realized I did not have Google Sheets up. Let me quickly do that. Alright, and. There. Hello, everyone! It is LDP. LD Pirate. However you wish to say. Let me do something. All right. Karumi's here. Sword of Saurus. I'm not familiar with that one. Or Sword of Sorrows. Saros? Saurus or Saros, I guess. Saros. Orkworth Chief reviews. How did the rest of the Sega CD video go on L's channel? Went well. He played a bit of Popful Mail, played some really excruciatingly mid Ranma game. It was essentially... It wasn't a fighting game. It was a rock, paper, scissors simulator. I shit you not. But yeah, I think it went pretty well. Anyway, speaking of old-ass systems, the Atari! So, real quick, I want to mention something. Two of the games that I put in the Comeback Later list yesterday, or, I'm sorry, not yesterday, last week, those being... Actually, I'm going to have to take a look at the list, because I forgot what the names were. They were, Snail Against Squirrel and Shuttle Orbiter. Both of those fell squarely into the WTF section. A section I kind of don't like using, but like sometimes there are Atari games that are just so inscrutable and just so absolutely insane that it feels wrong to try and judge them in any way objectively. Because, like, if they are not taking themselves seriously, why should I? In the case of Shuttle Orbiter, so first you launch a spacecraft, then you're flying through space, and as far as I can tell, not really hitting anything. Until, at some point, you're hitting this giant robot bird, and it becomes Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I kid you not. I can't... And then the other one was Snail Against Squirrel, which... I mean, Snail Against Squirrel is already just insane, like, of a title. But you seem to be getting bricks and using them to build a toilet for the squirrel. And the only review or any kind of video at all I could find on YouTube with any kind of commentary was this German guy pointing a camera at his TV and being like, I'm gonna level with you, I have no idea how the fuck this works either. And then kind of figures it out, and I'm just like, oh, I get it now. This game is garbage. And that's how things went from there. So, without further ado, let's get on with some other Atari 2600 games, or VCS games, if you know, are old. Oops. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to switch back because yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I was using RetroArch last time. That's right. I got the Steam Deck working now. Haha, motherfuckers. All right, let's play soccer. Unlicensed. Let's freaking go. That is certainly soccer. And I need to reconfigure the controls. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. This is indeed soccer. Unlicensed, though? I think. Wait a second. Let me see something. Is this Pele soccer? If so, I might not have to play this. Because I've already played Pele soccer. Pele's Championship Soccer. Is this the same game? No, it is not. Okay. Oh, it looks like M Network, Mattel Soccer. Okay. Speaking of Sega CD, of course, quick plug, I will be playing Popful Mail on Thursday. I usually don't do plugs quite that shameless, but I figured, why the hell not? Also, hello, Jeremiah Thomas. Yeah, this does look like an Intellivision game. Does this have sound? Is this a prototype, actually? Because there's, like, no sound to this whatsoever. Also, I thought I was... Who am I controlling now? Oh, I see. I'm controlling the one at the very bottom. The white, one at the very bottom. Oh. Oh, there is sound. Okay, understood. Oh, wait, I see. So it does go up. So it's like... It goes up, but does it scroll? Who has the ball? It's not exactly clear. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Wow. Even for, you know, like, Atari sports games were always very simple, but they usually had, like, some flashy sound effects, you know, like a crowd cheering or something, or like a sound of like your feet shuffling or something like that. This is music to disassociate to. Like, I guess the idea is like you're supposed to put on your own music. Put on ole 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 ole, the Iron Man, the Iron Man. There you go. There's good soccer music. You got to put on your own crowd cheering. Or your own static noise, however the Atari replicates that. Bang, bang. It's nice that it at least has that music. That way you know the volume on your TV isn't broken. This is dull. What was it that one reviewer said about the Oasis album? Duller than Dull's duller brother Dave. Yeah, duller than Dull, more dull than Dull's duller brother Darid. Or Daryl or something like that. Anyway, my point is that it's dull. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm normally with sports games I've been saying meh because they at least kind of fulfill their purpose usually. I might have to rethink now how I play sports games because I mean that fulfills its purpose. It's just it does the very basics of doing and fulfilling said purpose. It is excruciatingly dull. I am gonna say I'm just gonna call it soccer. It's probably I should probably call it like M Network Soccer to distinguish it. But honestly, the game doesn't do any favors by not making itself distinguishable in any conceivable way. Here the fuck we go. All right. Next game, Solaris. Right? Where did I? Here we go. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Solaris. Solar Fox. Solaris is a few others. Solar Fox. Is that like? There's a game called Star Fox on the Atari, which we will probably get to pretty soon. Is this that? I don't think so. Oh no. What the fuck is this? Wait a second. I've played this. Is this an arcade game? Oh, you can hold the fire button down to go fast. I don't think you can hit anything. Jeremiah Thomas, or ALCX. Jeremiah Thomas is already here. This is an arcade port, no shooting. No shooting like the arcade. So you could shoot in the arcade, but you can't in this version. That's awesome. I mean, I guess fair enough. That would require a whole other button, but... Now I want to play the arcade version. I think I can quickly make that happen. After this. This does seem like a fun game even without the shooting. I mean, honestly though, like, did you need to make the ship be able to speed up? You could just have it at, like, max speed the entire time. You couldn't have mapped that to the shooting button. You couldn't have mapped shooting to the fire button and just forget, like, you didn't need an accelerate button, is what I'm saying. I feel like shooting would be more vital. Not that shooting is necessarily vital in this game, it looks like, but still. the difficulty switch to change your speed and what the button does. Okay. Oh. Oh, so, okay, so it does... Hang on. Okay, so what the difficulty switch does is it makes you fast, but the button still doesn't make you, like, the button still doesn't, like, shoot. It makes you go slow. Essentially, it just reverses the controls. That said, I still kind of prefer it this way. Actually, I'm not sure if I do. Hey, Nicholas. Is it black and white, maybe? I wonder if it's the black and white color switch. It, like, turns on shooting. Or it just might not be a thing. I don't think it's a thing. Alright. Actually, doing that makes the entire game faster, it seems like. So maybe I do want it to be slower. Yeah, because the enemy seems to speed up when I hold down the button as well. And just in general, the game is harder. Like, the enemy projectiles and things like that move faster. So your accelerate button just accelerates the game. It's like turning on and off the PC's turbo switch. The shooting would have required more memory. That's a good point. That would have been an extra sprite on the screen. While you already have quite a few with these things that you need to collect, there already are a decent amount of sprites on the screen for Atari, so I guess I can understand why they didn't do that. Let me do something real quick. I'm just gonna go over to the Steam desktop, and then I have to enable hard drive. But the hard drive is, yeah, should be. Was like, here we go, yeah. Okay, mount the drive. There is apparently a way to auto-mount the drive. Oops, why is it not doing that? There is apparently meant to be a way to auto-mount the drive. I don't know how to do that. Or is it just not going to work? Okay, never mind. It's just not going to work. Cool. We will skip, I guess, because I'm pretty sure I don't have the actual arcade for that. That seems relatively obscure. I guess just, it's essentially that, but you can shoot. Understandable. So, Solar Fox, actually pretty fun game. I mean, if it's true that, like, you can't shoot due to technical limitations, but then, I don't know. I feel like there are ways you could get around that. I'm gonna say, like, you could probably, like, just make the sprites bigger or have less sprites on screen somehow, or just, like, make the action faster. I feel like there's ways you could have gotten around that limitation besides just disabling it altogether. I'm gonna say it goes in the fun category. Would have been better. No, not Star Fox. We'll get that later. There we go, Solar Fox. Solar Fox, Solar Storm. Let's go. Solar Fox was a CBS Electronics game, and they were big into adding extra RAM onto their cartridge. So they didn't do that? Adding extra RAM. Why? But they didn't do that with Solar Fox, a game that kind of needed it? That's cool. So they could have just added extra RAM, and realistically should have, but they didn't. I mean, to be fair, I guess the game came out in '83. That'll be why. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's probably what happened. Originally, you were probably supposed to be able to do that. Like, supposed to be able to shoot. But, like, 1983 in the game crashed, they had to, like, shut out the RAM, I think, last minute. Anyway, what was this? Solar Storm. Oh, this is a paddle game. Oh, okay. What? I mean, it's an honest-to-God shmup. I don't know if we've ever actually seen that on Atari, interestingly enough. Like, we've seen, like, Space Invaders clones and Galaxian and things like that, but, I mean, shmups were kind of only really a big thing towards the tail end of Atari's reign of dominance. Things like Xevious, etc. Also, this one controls the paddle, which is kind of cool. I'm a little surprised more shmups didn't really do that. I guess because you can't really go up and down with a paddle, but still, or even like an arcade like trackball type thing. Like, imagine like later shmups like, you know, Truxton or Zero Wing or any of, like, you know, the bullet hells with like a trackball. I guess there are some PC ones where you play with a mouse. That's probably the closest we get. This is pretty easy. It might just be easy because I'm playing with a keypad, but also there's difficulty selection. In fact, let's see if this makes it a bit harder. Oh, that did. Yeah, that did. It definitely did. What? Whoa. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Oh, so you okay? So your two options are. Hang on. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, are your two options just easy, just like baby and impossible? No, I think the game is just glitching. Oh, or not. Oh my god, I see what it's doing. I see, because like it's not centering properly, and instead. Oh, wait a second. I think I see what it was doing. It was... I think the controller was glitching because this is a paddle game. And it started me at the far left where I immediately get killed. I'm gonna stick with one, because that seemed to work better. Despite being, again, much easier. Except now hit detection doesn't work. Oh, now it gets work. Okay. Also, why? Okay, I am getting. Okay, now I am getting. This is fun, but I'm gonna say the same thing that I say about Xevious. I understand how revolutionary it was for the time, and how many games were inspired by it. That how many games ran, how Xevious walked, so like a bunch of better shmups ran. But those better shmups are just so much better. It's not like Super Mario Brothers or something like that, which is like, despite its age, it's still pretty fun to play. This is like, it's fun to play, but like, you know, there's no power-up. It doesn't have like any sort of risk-reward type system like, you know, River Raid had. Whoa. What is that? Oh, never mind. Is this another screen? Or did I die? Whoa. What was that? I don't think I died. Was that a boss? there is no auto fire, and mashing the fire button is making my hand quite cramped. I would imagine that would be even more of an issue. Well, granted, the button would be bigger on a 2600 joystick than on the Switch Pro controller that I'm using. I don't believe there were turbo controllers for the 2600 either, so there was nothing that you could really do to fix this. Okay. Checking out comments. Lance Fournier, how are you doing? Looks tough to control. To be fair, I am playing this with a control. Actually, yeah, that's a good point too. I wouldn't. I guess because like the paddle controller would have an even bigger button. I guess that not being auto fire isn't necessarily an issue. Yeah, I am playing this like on the worst possible controller for this game. This would have originally been a game controlled with the paddle controller, and I am playing just on a regular Switch Pro controller. So I have to make it to the second screen. The bars on the edges show your planet's temperature. You cannot let it go too high. Oh, is that what that is? So I guess there is a bit more depth to it than I've been leading on. If you hit 5 targets on the second screen, you get an extra life. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay. Yeah, there is a bit of depth to it. You know what? Yeah, there is a bit of depth. And I think there's a... I guess the second screen seems to be like a boss. I think that's what that's supposed to be. I'm going to say that's actually very fun. There is a bit of depth to it. Obviously not as much depth as... Or a different kind of depth than, you know, shooters would have later on. But I'd say it kind of resembles River Raid in a sort of... I don't want to say risk versus reward, but there is like a bit more to it than something like Xevious, which is just go up and shoot and occasionally bomb. And yeah. So I'd say it's at least a little bit better than it could be. Solar Storm. And again, though, would that put it in fun, or would that put it in meh if it was just a bargain bin shooter? Would I play this? I don't know if I would play this on its own, but that's sort of like reserved for games that are outstanding. Yeah, I'll put it in very fun. I'm already here. Solar Storm. Okay. Here's Solaris. What is this? Oh, shit. This is, Oh, what is the, Vectrex game that's kind of like... Oh. Oh, my God. I beg your pardon? The screen just changed like 3 times in the span of about 5 seconds. What the fuck? What the... I beg your fucking pardon, sir. So there's some grid that... complex for their own good. Okay, what? So I think I have to go... Okay, I see. So I'm there. And I want to fight that. That is a pretty cool effect for Atari, I must admit. Also, like the 3D, that's pretty cool. So it seems essentially like you're going to different quadrants to defeat enemies. And then you have to move to the next quadrant that's infested with enemies. That is surprisingly really complex, and even more surprisingly, they seem to kind of make it work. I can't go up or down, unfortunately. Which makes it hard to hit that thing. Oh wait, I see. It is. I think it is hitting. This perspective is not. It doesn't quite work in this game. Or no, I think it. Never mind. It is above where I am. You just have to wait for it to go down far enough to where you can hit it with your feet. I really wish that there was a way to just move up and down, especially considering the up and down buttons don't seem to actually do anything. They might... Do they speed you up? No, there's no, like, sign that I'm actually moving in any capacity. Alright, so we took care of that. Excuse me? That's just Close Encounters music. You can't do that. Fucking plagiarists. I've mentioned this before, but I've not seen Close Encounters. I need to do that. Then again, at least it's not an A-Team game ripping off Star Wars music. So, I guess there's something. Oh, can I not move... What the fuck? Hang on. Well, I did something. I think I just fucked myself. But good. Oh, I see. So you have to, I think, so you can only move vertically, it seems. But you have to do this to move a space forward, I believe. You can move vertically throughout the quadrants, but I don't think you can move horizontally. I think you have to hit the action button to move a space forward. I think. Actually, no, never mind. I am telling lies. I do not actually know how. Hey, Josh. I'm gonna go back in the. Yeah. Let me tell you about Solaris. I have been playing 2600 games for 40 years, and I have had Solaris for over 30 years, and you have no idea how to play this? It doesn't seem that hard. It seems like you're just moving to different quadrants and shooting things that are in that quadrant. Like, you move along a grid, and then you... to where there's some action, and then you shoot the thing that's within that grid. Or shoot things that are directly vertical, or directly horizontal to it, I believe. I think that's how it works. Oh, there's also a time limit. Is that what that was? The beeping, I assume. Your target's secure before... Yeah. How the fuck did I figure that out and Jeremiah couldn't? I'm pretty sure I figured it out. Some sectors, your controls are reversed? Oh, that is bullshit. Okay. I'm gonna reset, actually. Go there. And then you move into hyperspace and go within that quadrant. You can shoot asteroids, you can shoot whatever TIE fighters. Again, I wish that you could move Is there something I'm missing to this? Because this seems like a really simple game. How could Jeremiah not figure it out? Unless there's like some complexity to it I don't understand. I don't understand. Jeremiah should be able to figure it out. It doesn't seem like rocket science. Honestly, I need a rim shot for game. I need to implement that. Like when somebody makes a particularly egregious pun, or when I make a particularly egregious pun. I don't know. Actually, I am getting that sleep deck. I'd like to be able to map sound reviews to that. That I can Okay, never mind. I might be totally lost here now. Because, like, I should be able to move forward. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, never mind. Now I can move backwards and forwards. it works sometimes, I think. Oh, now I'm back on the ground. This bit kind of reminds me of, what is it, Acceleron? Like, a really early, Famicom title. Also, like, Buck Rogers and the Planet of Sin kind of had a similar... kind of behind the ship view to this. Does B-Wings like that? I can't remember. Probably not. Oh, never mind. Now I can move... Oh, I see. Okay. I think there was something blocking my way that I couldn't see, and that's why... It's like a mild inconvenience, but I don't think it's worth it. This might be outstanding. This might be one of the better games on the system. Again, because, like, was this an arcade game? If not, it should have been. This would have been, like, a perfect arcade game. Like, upscale the graphics, give it, like, some, I don't know, digitized sound, or some better sound, or the graphics, like, actually in arcade. This would have done some of the corners in the interim before Nintendo could save the video game. For the home console. Oh, now... Oh, shit. Now the sector screen is a different color. I guess because I'm at, like, a totally different area. I think this is actually a different planet, it might be? Occasionally, it just makes a Close Encounters noise. I still don't entirely understand that. And game over. Okay, that is going in outstanding. I really liked that game. The ins and outs and the ability to beat the game. Are you supposed to be able to beat the game? Because, like, most Atari games, you just play to get a high score. I assume that's what you did in this. There are also lots of different rules about moving. Alright, yeah, that's true. I worked that out. It seems like I'm hitting invisible objects, essentially. It was a spiritual successor to Star Raiders. Oh, I'll be playing that soon. The noise might signify Stardate going forward. Oh, okay, I see. It does have an ending. Okay, cool. I mean, I'd say at least the basic gameplay is pretty easy to work out. But ultimately, like, it's very complex, but I would say for the most part, it actually works really well. That's one of the more complex Atari games that actually kind of works in its complexity. A lot of games, Raiders of the Lost Ark, do not. So, yeah. Solaris. Outstanding. Good. Golf claps. Solar Plexus. What the fuck is this? Wonder if this is a prototype of some kind. Yeah, this is gonna be like the... I think this is gonna be the all space games stream. Well, except for soccer. Maybe it's space soccer and we just don't know it. What? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're doing. What? I'm thinking this is a prototype, because otherwise it would not be making that noise. Proto? Okay. Prototype, how only, or homebrew? I'll have to look this up on Atari Age. I'm thinking prototype, because this... What this is does not seem fully finished. Like, it should not make, like, an ugly sound like that when you die, or when you get a game over. That seems like something that would have been, Also, this doesn't seem entirely play. I'm gonna say prototype and move on. I think it's pretty safe to assume prototype, unless, like, Stella is just really bad at emulating it for some reason. Yeah, like, it sounds like it's making a data dump whenever you get a game over. Sorcerer. Is this that Mickey Mouse game? This might also be a prototype. No, this is not the Mickey Mouse game. I'm not quite sure what this is, actually. This was released by Mythicon. Okay. What? Am I doing? Oh. Well, I made that go away somehow. What? Huh? Mythicon, the great and amazing budget publisher. See Star Fox and oh no. Firefly? Oh no. Also, is Star Fox bad? I literally only know about it because it's an Atari game called Star Fox, which is one of, like, 3 games called Star Fox, neither of which are the Star Fox that you are thinking of. Or Nintendo Star Fox. Oh wait, I see. So I'm controlling that. Guys, I hate to tell you, but your sprite looks a little, you know, phallic. What? Oh, I see. So I'm moving sideways. I don't know what this is, or how you play it. All I know is that I'm not entirely sure, even if I knew how to play this, it would necessarily save the game from being terrible. I mean, admittedly, I didn't think Firefly was, like, quite as bad as people people said it was. Not that it was good, just not that it wasn't like the worst game ever made. It's not karate for Atari 2600 is what I'm saying. Would have been very funny if it somehow was that, or was somehow worse. What the fuck is this just Firefly, actually? You just don't have a weapon and you have to avoid shit? I'm gonna have to look up how to play this. Oh shit, I don't have Atari Age. Or, yeah, I'll look up Atari Age. They probably have it. Atari Age doesn't have everything, but I do kind of like their website a bit better than Atari Mania's. It's a bit better laid out, I would have said. Oh, does this just use Wikipedia? Oh, wait. Oh, this is just... Never mind. This is the Atari Age Wikipedia art. Whatever. That's the Wikipedia article for Atari Age. Oops. 600. And I want... manuals. Let me switch it over so you can see this. Could you not pick by letters in Atari Age? I thought you could. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It just doesn't have that many. Solar Fox. Solaris. There's 2 entries for Solaris, but... Okay, Sorcerer. I thought I remembered Star Fox being more like a Defender clone. If it's like Firefly, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of one of the other many Star Fox games. Okay. I see. So it's not like Atari Mania where it, Okay. Many centuries ago... Actually, what is the plot to this? Many centuries ago, the Earth was ruled by sorcerers and wizards. They possessed magical powers capable of both good and evil. The most respected... Hang on, I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to do that. Yeah. The most respected influencers in the land were from the good sorcerers. This fact contains the evil wizards. So the sorcerers are good and the wizards are bad. Okay. And they eventually decided to use their power to conquer and conquer the countryside and enslave its people. I wish Google Chrome had a means of like speaking the screen to me. Cuz you can do that on the iOS. Like you can have and also Safari on Mac, I remember. You could have it like select all of the text and just have it read it out to you. Brave or Google Chrome, none of that seems to actually do that. Well, Brave being Chrome based. That's what I use. I wonder if there is a web browser that's like has features like that. It is, but the moving screen to screen, horizontal shooting, etc. It's yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, so Star Fox is a Defender clone. I see what you were referring to. As the bravest of the good sorcerers. Okay, so it's basically just like sorcerers versus wizards, power struggle. Understand. Simple plot. Uh, Getting started. Yes, I know how to turn on the 2600. Plug in joystick or ball controller. I'm sorry, that probably shouldn't be as amusing as it is. I assume they mean the Atari 2600 trackball controller. That's cool if this was compatible with that. I guess I could see that working. It's cool that this was compatible with the trackball controller. Or were all games compatible? Did the trackball just, like, simulate the joystick? It was just a different... I don't know. I know there was a trackball controller. Anyway. Game select... Practice mode. Oh, am I in practice mode? That might be why. One player, no scoring. Okay. Begin play by pressing the game reset button. Understood. Scoring is done by hitting the forces of evil with an energy charge and picking up treasures. Okay. So it's kind of like an adventure game, it seems. Each time you hit a force of evil with your energy charge, you get 30 points! When they disappear, a treasure will materialize. Okay. So I do have a weapon, it just doesn't work. I understand. Maybe I have to get it somehow. I have to find it in like a treasure chest or something. Alright. Let's try this again. Also, what did he say? The trackball simulated the joystick. No 2600 game was actually programmed for trackball. There were a couple of 8-bit computer games made for the trackball control. Oh, so you could play Centipede with a trackball. I mean, it wouldn't be like analog movement, I don't think, but it would be at least a little bit closer to how you would control it in arcade. That's pretty cool. So you control Mr. Phallic Man. Well, I know how to play. In execution, it's still pretty dire. on second thought, knowing how phallic this item looks, maybe I'm glad that it doesn't seem like you can shoot anything out of it. I don't think that would help matters. Also, fuck this game. Well, I looked up how to play it, and it did not change my opinion on it. I still don't entirely think I understand it, but also I don't think it's particularly good, even if I did understand it. I'm gonna say, is this garbage? This isn't, like, frustratingly bad. I guess, though, then again, I come at it with the privilege of I just downloaded on an emulator. I think if I would have paid money for that, I would have been a lot angrier. So I would say garbage. Because you always got to put yourself into that mindset. Here's the... was this one released? I want to say no. I don't think most of the Disney games were released. But I think this was at least pretty close to finish, so we can at least play it. What? Is that what my goal is? Just get the falling shit? I'm thinking this was a prototype. Because I feel like some of these things should be enemies, and there should be collision that isn't there. Or maybe not? What is this a game? It seems like I'm doing things, but I don't really understand what the lose condition is or how I trigger it. Or if I already am triggering it. This was fully released. This is a children's series game. Oh, so is this just like... This is just a really easy game? Is that just what this is? Just like catch the falling shit? But why are there multiple screens though? What do the multiple screens do, and why... Can I progress past these 3 screens? I have so many questions. None of which I expect to fully have an answer to. You have to keep the water from filling up the lower screen. Okay. Is that what those are? Those aren't like... I thought those were shooting stars. Are they water droplets? So it's like Kaboom, but you play it with a joystick, and it seems considerably easier. Okay, I see. Oh, I went too far to the left. I see. I say it's significantly easier. It's a bit more complex, I suppose, than Club Kaboom, but also less so. I kind of wish this would have been a paddle game. That probably would have helped to control a bit better. And it would have been simpler for the young kids that this was clearly aimed at, so... Because, like, the up and down buttons don't actually do anything. You may as well just make this a paddle game. Because that's clearly what this wants to be anyway. This just wants to be Kaboom, which was a paddle game. This is... I'd say it functions entirely well. It's just really boring. Like, even a little kid, I think, would get bored after this. Would get bored of this after a very short amount of time. And would probably just want to stick in actual Kaboom. I'm bored of this. Hang on. You can shoot on the upper screen. Oh, okay. What are you shooting, though? Seen this part of Fantasia? Yeah, I've seen Fantasia. I also saw Fantasia 2000, which that's a whole other kettle of fish, as they say. I didn't like Fantasia when I was younger, but now I kind of like better understand what it was, and I'm just like, oh, I see what they were trying to do. I don't know if it necessarily worked, but I don't know, it looks pretty. I mean, one thing's for certain, it's better than the Fantasia game on Sega Genesis. Now, have you ever played that, L? If you want a platformer that makes all other platformers look good by comparison, play Fantasia on Genesis. That is a piece of shit. Might have been before my time. I mean, it was before all of your time. It came out in the fucking 40s. I don't think anybody here is 80 years old. Although if you are, hang in there. Don't overexert yourself out of excitement of the stream. Yeah, Fantasia's pretty good. My grandmother had it on VHS. Also had Fantasia 2000 on VHS. No, you know what? No, she didn't have the first Fantasia. She only had 2000, I believe. She got Fantasia later on DVD. I had to rent Fantasia from the library on video. The description gives instructions on how to play. What you meant to say was maybe it was phased out and not shown as much in the generation. I mean, you can still watch it. You can still go on Disney Plus and watch it. I'm pretty sure it's still available on like DVD, Blu-ray. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know if they actually like the Disney Channel doesn't show like old Mickey Mouse cartoons and things like that anymore. It's I don't entirely know what the Disney Channel is doing anymore. Are they still doing like shitty teen sitcoms? That's what they did when I was a kid. Maybe that's what they're doing now. It was shown in music class. Oh, I guess that's true. I mean, I know the classical piece. Well, I don't know the name of the classical piece, but I know of it and who did it. Dukas, I believe. You don't even have cable anymore? Me neither. I do have YouTube TV for the rare occasions where I do watch terrestrial television. I.e., I don't know. I guess, i.e., I watch Saturday Night Live, occasionally watch Jeopardy, and like during the election, I was watching like some political shit. So that's my old man TV watching habits. And you'll be pleased to know I don't watch much streaming shit either, so I have no idea what the hell's going on there. Yeah, we cut cable like my parents cut cable like I don't know, I want to say like 20 like 15 or 16 maybe. I had PlayStation. Was it called PlayStation Now? That was like Sony's competitor to the YouTube TV. I had that like up until it shut down, and then I had to. My parents got YouTube TV after a while. You know what? Maybe that's because I don't think I had. You know what? I don't think my parents had YouTube TV. When did PlayStation Now shut down? Because like almost immediately after that, I think is when my parents cut cable and went to YouTube TV, and that's when I started being able to watch television. Or no, not PlayStation Now. PlayStation View, I think, is what I'm thinking of. Anyway, I mean, yeah, this just kind of looks like watered down Kaboom. I'm gonna say meh. You got options. You got better options than this. It does seem like there's a purpose to it, unlike Kaboom, but still, just play Kaboom. Or better yet, play anything that isn't Atari, but, you know. Okay. SPDL? I'm gonna guess this is some sort of demo, but let's see what it is. Uh, Capital S Software? I beg your pardon? Oh, this is homebrew. Yeah, that is homebrew. It's homebrew Space Invaders. Understood. Have I seen that particular? Yes, I've seen the entirety of Fantasia L. I rented them. I've seen Fantasia a handful of times. I saw Fantasia 2000 a handful less times. Which I think Sorcerer's Apprentice was actually in both, which did seem a bit lazy. Although I guess the cartoon is iconic enough. The way I was confused about what was happening seemed to indicate otherwise. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I guess it has been a while since I've seen Sorcerer's Apprentice, but yeah, I saw it when I was a kid. It's been a while, but I do know the basic thing, like the sorcerer leaves Mickey in charge of his magic and his wand, and Mickey things get out of control and wacky things happen. Like he drowns the house or something. I think I don't know. All right. SPDL. I think that, yeah, I believe that's just Space Invaders. Space Attack. This is is this Space Spartans? Is this, wait, did it say M Network? I wonder, because this might just be Space Spartans on Intellivision. This is Space Spartans. I did not know how to play that, and I don't know how to play this. Also, you don't really have like a keyboard controller or anything like that, so I don't entirely know how this is going to work. It's similar to Star Raiders. You have 3 squadrons and okay. You don't need one? Okay. I guess this isn't I guess maybe this isn't Space Spartans then. Space Spartans, you definitely needed an overlay. That was a very complicated... What the fuck is this? Okay. Hold on. Let me read Jeremiah's description. Space Attack is similar to Star Raiders. You have 3 squadrons to send out to defend your star base. So it's an RTS? I was born in the wrong video game era yeah, I mean, I would say Atari, to me, is more interesting as sort of a time capsule. I would say my favorite era is, like, anywhere from, like, the NES to the PS1 era. Maybe even some PS2 shit now. But I would say more so, like, NES to PS1 era is my favorite. Still, yeah, I was in the wrong generation. Choose an enemy squadron and send a squadron not of your own. Out of your own. You choose a squadron by pressing your button and different... Okay. What am I controlling even, though, is my question. That thing's blinking. Oh, well, I did something. This seems like Solaris, but not as easy to understand. It doesn't have like that nice, like, simple grid. Instead, it has like kind of a radar thing which you have to decipher. Or radar, sonar, maybe, actually. Again, I'm not really sure what I'm controlling. Hang on. Oh, okay, so there's crosshairs that I'm supposed to be seeing? Hang on. Oh, is that... Oh, is this one of those cases where, like, the crosshairs are, like, almost camouflaged with the fucking... Yes, it is. This seems... This is exactly how you make Solaris not work, I think. It seems like it's trying to do the same thing, but unnecessarily complicates it. With all of this sonar shit. I don't think I like this. Fuck! I don't even know what I'm... I can't even see what the fuck I'm controlling. Or, yeah, and then there's 3 separate squadrons. This is just... Yeah, this is just, like, how to be ambitious in the complete wrong way. Go back to Solaris. That is the right kind of ambition. Because it has multiple gameplay screens and gameplay styles, but the central gameplay is pretty simple. This, I think, tries to overcomplicate things a bit too much. I'm gonna say flawed. Maybe I could see maybe if I like put a bunch of time into it, maybe I could have some fun with it, but that just seems like it's way too complicated for what it really is. Also, I love how this is hailing from a time when you could just get away with calling your game Space Attack. Space Canyon. Is this a real game? Oh, this might be early 2600 game, as evidenced by... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, it would... Maybe not early 2600 game, because it was doing a color cycle, but the telltale sign of an early 2600 game is if the color in black and white actually does something. Just choose the enemy, hit up the button. Choose hit right. Hang on. What were you saying? Just choose an enemy, hit up and button. Hit up and button. Hang on. New tech discovered. choose the second left. Wait. Choose second and left and button. Choose third, hit right and button. I see. So you have to... That is a weird way of doing things. Oh, it's a hack of Space Cavern. Play Space Cavern instead. Oh, okay. Okay, that still doesn't help me work out what I'm actually supposed to be controlling. Is there a cross? I guess there's a crosshair or something that I can't see. Fucking... Okay, I can't comprehend that. Can you see the one that's colored differently? I cannot. So... Wait, so I'm controlling... Okay, I see the checkerboard ones. There's like 2 checkerboard ones. 3 checkerboard ones now. No, just still 2. What? Okay. Okay. I see. So I'm controlling like the 3-dot one. I see. So there are crosshairs to this, but it is... You basically have to like shoot into the wind. It's not very clear where the crosshair is. At least not to me. ARs. An enemy. Okay, I guess I understand it, and I still don't really like it. I understand now kind of how it works. So I'm just... Well, I'm glad I did go back to that, because now I'm switching it down to not fun. Again, to be fair, I think Solaris came out later, but Solaris did this way better and way more simply. If black and white works on Space Attack, it does not. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Just to make sure. Right? Because I think this is... No. Okay. Yeah. Space... Okay, go to... wait. Space Canyon. Yeah, so Cavern. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm the guy at the bottom. I understand now. Is this a paddle game? No, it's not. Oh, this game is hard. Oh, shit, right. Sorry. Had to happen at some point in the stream. I fixed it. This one's hard, but this reminds me a lot of Demon Attack. Except it has the intellivision difficulty of Demon Attack. Would be better if it were a paddle game. You just got here. What emulator am I using? I'm using Stella for... I'm using the Stella Core in RetroArch. Or the Stella Core in RetroArch on my Steam Deck. It's not compatible with all games, mainly the keyboard games. So I might have to come back to those at some stage, but... otherwise, it's pretty compatible. Yes, this is Stella. Up and down fires left and right. Oh, I see. Okay. It's really hard to like grasp, like pushing up and down to shoot left. Granted, it didn't have twin sticks. How else could you have really done it? Actually, I guess you could have just used two joysticks, like for a little time. You wish Stella had a console interface so you can toggle the switches. I have like hotkeys that I can use on the controller, like select the difficulty switch or the game select switch. My triggers L1, R1, L2, R2. Those are difficulty A and B for both players. I have black and white colors set to the two thumbstick buttons. on Spike's Peak, and emulators do not like that game. Oh, yeah, that is gonna be fun. That might be one I'll have to like look up a video of if it doesn't work. This game is impossible. Impossible game for impossible aliens, which are impossible. They forgot to make this game possible. Oh, I have like... I don't think... Okay, so you can't, like, clear out the enemies. It just goes on infinitely, it looks like. Well, that game's impossible. It's a joystick game, but almost every emulator treats it as a paddle game, making it impossible to play. Cool. Let's see, I have a couple of different cores, actually, of Stella, so I wonder if any of those work. There's Stella 2014, there's Stella 2023, and then there's, like, current Stella. I'm gonna say flawed, just due to the absurd difficulty of it. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, you ever heard of this one? It seems to work on Stella 7.0. I am loading games side by side. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I can do that actually real quick. Alright, we gotta eat our vegetables before we get to our Space Invaders dessert. Anyone ever see the movie Spaced Invaders? I remember seeing like a trailer for it at like the beginning of a tape or something, and it looked awful. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's exactly the same and equally as impossible. Except I believe you're playing as a frog in this case. Alright. Alright, was this game released? I'm not really sure. Oh, shit. Okay. Does this support black? Oh my god, it does support black and white, but it looks like shit. Okay. What the hell? Why is Space Invaders impossible on 2600? I don't remember it being this hard. Oh, wait. I just can't see the bullets. Hang on. Hang on. Is there... Shouldn't be, like, on the hardest difficulty. Oh, shit. I picked a mode where, like, the... Okay, I found a mode where the bases move. That's cool. Oh yeah, there's invisible Space Invaders. That's a thing. Two-player Space Invaders. Did the arcade version even have two-player support? Oh my god, there's fucking like 80 different modes. 90? 99 different modes, I think. Never mind, there are over 100 different modes of Space Invaders. Fuck off. It's just easier to turn the thing back on and off. Can you try it with double shots? Is that a thing? Play game 16 for the biggest challenge. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, this is the invisible one. Well, that was exactly what I expected. Arcade Space Invaders wasn't this difficult. I don't remember Atari, like, Space Invaders being just insane. How many modes are there of this? 70, 80, 100, 110, and then it goes over to 3. Okay. So there's like 110 different modes. How many different variations can you have of Space Invaders? How is there 110? Oh shit, I got the saucer, and then I died. I do not remember Space Invaders being that hard. It was always hard? Was it? Okay. Oh, there's 112. How many different variations of Space Invaders can you have? Invisible aliens, moving shields, and zigzagging enemy shots. Okay, well that explains like 4 of the modes. What about like the other 100? The first 16 variations are single player. The other 98 are 2-player. Okay. I understand now. I could usually get like a few. Maybe have I not played Arcade Space Invaders? Maybe I've only just played like. I might have only just played like the really easy console versions. This might be like the most arcade faithful version of Space Invaders. Because it includes difficulty that I did not previously know about. Also, it doesn't help that I can't really see the enemies' shots. They kind of camouflage into the background. They're pretty dark. Like, I can usually get, like, a line. Or so of the invaders, at least. How am much of this is just the game being absurdly difficult and how much of it is just skill issue? Because it lies somewhere between the middle. It's not, like, entirely either or. Like, I usually couldn't clear, like, a level of Space Invaders, but I could usually do better than this. Hey, Ketsu. $16 alternating 2 players, 16 co-op 2 players, 16 2-player switching, 1 goes left and 1 goes right. 16 2-players taking turns every shot. Wow. They found a bunch of different ways to play Space Invaders. I guess that really was the definitive version for quite a while, wasn't it? That looks easy, but then you try to play it and you have trouble and it's hard. Yeah, maybe it's just harder than I remember. In the arcade version, the fact that the invaders speed up, kill you, was that happy act. Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, yeah, I do remember seeing that. Like, it would have I think I remembered, like, someone saying, like, it would have actually been more difficult not to. It would have actually been more work not to program it that way. $16 is the hardest, 1 is the easiest, and 1 is still impossible. Memories are idealized, true. Okay. Let's try single player one more time. Fuck this. Wow. How much of that is skill issue and how much of that is the game actually being really fucking brutal? You know, though, like, it does. I guess that would make it sort of like arcade accurate, though, wouldn't it? I guess that's the argument you could make. And to be fair, it has like. Well, it has about 111 different modes that the arcade didn't have. I don't even think the arcade was 2-player simultaneous. Not only is this 2-player simultaneous, it has about like 98 other variations of 2-player mode. So it had this is the perfect game to play multiplayer because you have like near infinite amount of options with that. Now play Toho on PC. At least Toho, you can control the mouse, I think, usually, right? I do like PC shooters that you can control with a mouse. You have a lot better aim with that. Space Invaders. Yeah, I mean, it's fun, I'm gonna say. Very fun? No, definitely not. Especially because, like, there's a million different games that all do what Space Invaders does better on the 2600. But, including Galaxian. But still, Space Invaders is indeed still Space Invaders. It has to at least go into the fun category. It's required by law. Yeah, true. If you want to see the bullets, yeah, that's true. That would be an improvement over Space Invaders on Atari. Along with many other improvements that Toho would have over Space Invaders on Atari. It doesn't have hot anime babes. Space Invader, they really dropped the ball on that one. They really should have included that. That's Les Souleurs de... That's the mouse controlled. Oh, okay, got it. Let's play Space Jockey. Okay, vertical shmup. This exists. Also can't see the bullets in this case, but at least the scroll's slow enough where I can make some progress regardless. Wait. What was that? Is that just a background object that you can phase through? I feel like that should at least have some kind of collision. Wait, do you not have contact? Whoa, is this game like ahead of its time? Does this not have contact damage? Is this L-approved shmup? Speaking of L-approved shmup, I think we might be able to get Super Cobra tonight. That is, if we don't just end up playing all the games in the Space title. I think that has been... I think, aside from the soccer game we played at the very beginning, these have all been Space games. Which is about what I expected the S segment of Atari to be. Oh, no, wait, no, there was also Sorcerer, wasn't there? And the Sorcerer's Apprentice game. That was just Hey, Renee. Oh wait, I don't even need to, I can just hold the button down and auto-fire. Okay, never mind. Fuck whatever I was doing. Yeah, you don't have contact damage, it seems. That's kind of neat. What isn't neat is that you can't seem to actually see the bullets. Or at least I can't. Maybe you can't see the bullet. Fine, This is... alright. Is there any more to this than just, like, horizontally scrolling right? Because, I mean... it's playable, I'm not really sure it's anything beyond that. I think this game might just be... It might just be, like, a product of its time. This was... I mean, you gotta understand, there were, like, systems that couldn't even do this kind of scrolling. Like later systems that couldn't even do this kind of scrolling. Like the MSX, if the MSX tried to run this game... Oh god, the MSX trying to run this game. Look up Radius on the MSX sometime if you just want to see something really sad. It's a fun game, but God, the quote-unquote scrolling is super jerky. That would be cool, like one-off stream, the MSX. I would play that if anybody knew anything about the MSX. I could, like, in good conscience, recommend something other than Metal Gear. Like, sometimes you gotta find something obscure, but not so obscure that nobody knows what the hell it is. So, like, the PC Engine. Or the Sega CD. Or the Commodore 64, I guess. I should do another season. That was fun. I should do that on my, C64. Okay. Let me check the comments. You want to hug a girl from Toho? We all do. We all do, honey. Gary Kitchens of Donkey Kong and Activision fame. First game. Oh, cool. Yeah, it does seem like it is probably someone's first game. You don't like how it sounds? It's hard on the ears. I mean, it's an Atari game. They all kind of sound like that. Bullets are quite visible for all those Atari games. This is the first game released by Viatech, later known as US Games. Okay. Culture gap. Yeah, kinda. Well, I don't even think it's a culture gap. I think it's more just like we're in the know of it. You know what I mean? Because, like, you know, even back in the day in the 90s, not many people owned a Sega CD. Like, first you would have to own a Genesis, which, you know, that already alienates, like, half of the video gaming, half the people playing video games there and about. And then you also had to buy a Sega CD, and then for some games you had to buy a 32X for 32-bit CD 32X games. That would be a gap of some kind. Yeah, I guess like a, I don't know, I'm not gonna buy a shit ton of expensive add-ons gap. Space Jockey. Meh. I'm glad it started, I'm glad it kickstarted something way bigger, but it's still pretty basic. You still have your original 2600 and C64 with the 1541? What's the 1541? Oh, is that the floppy drive, I think? Or the data recorder? The data set recorder? Space Raid. Wait. Is this a hack of Star Raiders, maybe? Or... Did I play this? I feel like I played this under a different name. It was the disk drive, okay. The sound effects sound a lot like Pac-Man. Oh, this is a Mega Mania hack. I knew that looked familiar. Okay. Yeah, I played Mega Mania. Or... Wait, is it Mega Mania or Megalomania? No, it's just Mega Mania. Okay. Megalomania is a good Black Sabbath song. And an even better Venom song. Space Robot, is this a hack too? I'm thinking a lot of these that came from a separate ROM set might actually be hacks, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, this is Missile Command. What the fuck? Oh, so it's Missile Command but with robots. Okay, well, that's a thing you can do. Also, I think that makes the game, like, considerably easier. Because, like... That's, like, a way bigger target. Alright. Missile Command. Or only a hack. It's just Missile Command. Or was that officially released? That would be funny if it was. Space Shuttle, A Journey into Space. That reminds me of that one pinball machine. What was it? The time machine that goes back in time. I don't know a lot about pinball machines, but I do know there's one called the time machine where you go back in time. Look up the extras that came with Space Shuttle. Oh, okay. It is in depth, but you have earned the top rank. Okay, let me see what this is. It uses the switches on the console. Okay. It's one of those games. Alright, let me look this up. Actually, I'm just gonna... wonder if there's like a Wikipedia article or anything for this. Oh, there is! Perfect. Let's just look at this. This will probably give me, this will actually... I like it when there's a Wikipedia article. That's going to be a bit more succinct than just reading a manual or something. It is a space Flight Simulator. Oh no, I don't like reading that. Game. Designed by Steve Kitchen? Any relation to Gary Kitchen? For the Atari 2600 and was published by Activision. Oh, published by Activision. Yeah, so it might have been. In 1983. Oh no. They had like this absurdly oh my god, they had this absurdly complex game and they released it in 1983 when no one wanted to buy it. That's so cool. It's one of the first realistic, oh no, spacecraft simulators available for a home system. This is gonna hurt. Alright. Space Shuttle was adapted for the Atari 8-bit computers. Oh shit, that's probably even more complicated. And Atari 5200. Cool, so you can play an overly complex game with a controller that doesn't work properly? Hell yeah! Okay, let me just look up reception. Oh, it doesn't show, like, the cool shit that it comes with. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, never mind. It's just a picture of the cart. Or the box art. Player controls the most critical flight phases. It came with 3 overlays. One for laying on the 2600, one of 2 for going over the switches, depending on if you had a 4 or a 6 switch model. Oh, wait, hang on. One for laying on the 2600 and one of 2 for gaming over the switch, for going over the switches, depending on if you had a 4 or 6 switch model. Going over the 2600, you mean going over the controller? Because the one going over the switches would go over the 2600, right? Funnily enough, I just shipped Space Shuttle with all the overlays and manual out today to a YouTuber as a donation. Cool. Are you gonna donate me a 2600? Fuck. Or even better, donate me that new Atari 7800 Plus thing. That looks sick as hell. It laid on the console. So there was another... I gotta see this. Okay, so there's the manual. There's the 4 and 6 switch overlays. And then I see. So that goes on top of the 2600, and it's just instructions. Wow. Okay. I am not going to be able to play this. I don't think. This is going to be way too big brain for me. It laid on the flat bar, the other laid on the switches. Oh my god. Well, let's try and figure this out. I'm sure this is going to be totally straightforward. No need for all of that unnecessarily complex overlay shit. Oh, okay. Black and white. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck, you think you gotta go to NASA to learn how to take off a rocket or fucking be part of Elon Musk's cult? Fuck that. You can just launch a spacecraft right from the comfort of your own Atari 2600 video game system from Atari. Okay, oops. Okay. Ah! Fuck. I had it. Take off in the real game, you push the button and try to match the slider. Hang on. I'm gonna have to relaunch this, I think. Oh, was I on game 2? That's what it was. Play game 1. Okay. Okay, so there's a radar there. Oh, I think I have to... Do I have to line that up, it looks like? No, I don't think I can. That thing in the bottom right corner, I have to do something like that. Or am I? Oh no, I might actually... Never mind, I might have actually successfully launched this. Did I? Yeah, no, look, we're going... Looks like we're leaving the Earth's atmosphere, we're going into orbit, I think. Either that or we've just died and this is us facing the Grim Reaper. Can't really tell on Atari. Oh, so this is... Okay, so this is just, like, playing itself, I see. So I have, like, no... I don't have, like, a lot of control over this. I mean... This is a kind of neat tech demo, I guess. Whoa. I think you do have to keep accelerating, at least. You do that by holding the fire button. So I don't even know if this is a game or if it's just a simulator. I don't know if there's any gameplay portion of this. That said, this is like peak Atari. Just like, oh, you like space games so much? You like Space Invaders? Well, fuck you. Pilot your own astronaut. Pilot your own shuttle. Fucking children. Have you played Atari today? Have you fucking... sent a rocket up into orbit. You want to be an astronaut? Well, fuck you. Here you go. I did something. It's one of the hardest activities you can do on 2600. It's not rocket science. Beg to differ. Hell, go to your room. Okay, cool. Did I just beat the game? Alright, well, that's Space Shuttle for Atari. How the fuck do I even rank this? Because I don't even think... So there's two modes. Game 1 is one that apparently plays itself, and Game 2 is one that's basically impossible to play unless you are literally a rocket scientist. Oh, let me go back to my... Yep. So... How do I rank this? I'm gonna say that I don't, because it's not even really a game. It's... Well, I guess there is a game. Because you can get a high score. You can apparently win or lose at it. Outstanding. I'm not doing that. Go fuck yourself. I guess it is a game. This is like so unbelievably ambitious, and it's something that I could never realistically wrap my head around. It's not flawed, and it's not fun. It's just like so aggressively not my thing. So I'm gonna put it in garbage. How about that? Fuck you, Jeremiah Top now. I'll put it in fun, mainly because I have nowhere else to put it. Would I ever play this again in a million years? Hell no. Would anybody, aside from Jeremiah Thomas, play this? Hell no. Is it really fascinating just from, like, a tech demo point of view? Yeah, it is. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to give it the full title. Gotta be thorough. Gotta be thorough. Wait. Oh, yeah, Journey's bugging me. Oh, that's cool. It's like... I mean, fair enough, there's nothing next to it, so it can just spill over. Steam Engine Simulator, yeah, that's a thing. Well, there you go. You wanna... Alright, this seems... This is hopefully a bit more comprehensible by humans. Space Tunnel. Cool fucking music. That may as well be atonal. Big bucks, no whammies! Oh, wait. Oh, am I... What? Oh, I see, so I'm falling. power-ups. I was wrong. Actually, I've just lost my, Okay, so you have limited ammo, too. I understand that. Okay, now I'm going up. This seems fun. Also, you definitely do get power-ups, because that's... Unless... Oh, maybe I got a game over? Is that what that is? Okay. Oh my god, there was Japan... Fucking the Atari hates Japanese people, which is funny because Atari is quite literally a Japanese character. I think that's just so funny. It's just like, well, like the stereotype is like Japanese people make the best electronics, so let's just pretend, let's cosplay as being Japanese by naming our company after a Japanese character. This is a fuzzy game, so POW only. Okay. And L is presumably swearing at me in Japanese. I do not approve. This game is the prime example of a game of all time. Buy ours. Nah, just random hiragana. Okay. Remember, you can say whatever demonetizable shit you want as long as it's in Japanese. I don't think YouTube knows what Japanese is. And more importantly, I don't know what Japanese is, so I can't read it all. This is okay. I think this is gonna be a category. I'm thinking this isn't a prototype. It seems like it is just PAL only because it seems entirely playable. It's kind of dull, uninspired. Until I get a game over, which probably won't be that far. Oh. Or it's just now. Okay. Space Tunnel. Meh. Oh, it's also... So I guess it's PAL and Taiwanese. Okay. Space War. Okay, this is... Wait. Yeah. This is some real shit right here. So this is quite literally the first video game ever made. Obviously not the original, but essentially it is a prototype, or a port of what is essentially the first video game of all time. So it's essentially two-player asteroids. I don't think... Is there a CPU option? I don't think they did that. Oh! Oh, I see what... Okay, no, there are one-player options. This is just like an obstacle course. Or not. That one, I think you're... Oh, there, I think your charge actually your shot has to... I mean, how... Oh, and also there's a mode where you can't shoot if you're just, like, really close to the enemy. You have to shoot them from a far distance. Games 14, 15, 16, and 17 are single player. Okay. But... Okay, cool screensaver. Where's the game? So instead of, like, an actual, like, computer to play Space War against, they've just turned it into a totally different game. A game where you can't even shoot. I'm not quite sure what this... Oh, is this like an obstacle course, I guess? This physically could not be more simple of a game. And I mean, like, granted, it is quite literally based on the first video game ever made. Well, arguably so. There's also that Tennis for Two thing using radar technology, but... The first, like, video game that people might have had a chance at playing. But, god damn, is this basic. Video games have come a very long way. This right here is sensory deprivation. This is what sensory deprivation looks like. See what game number 15 is. I thought maybe hitting the sun. I don't think this is a game. I don't think there is a... Wait, what? I can't shoot... I can't hit whatever that is. Is this what video games are? Is this what these... this is the video games that people have been talking about this whole time? Maybe video games weren't actually all that impressive this entire time. Well, the two-player mode seems like the only thing that could reasonably even be considered a game. I don't know why these modes even exist. Oh, cool, so you got rid of, like, even more shit, so it's even more barren. Hey, look, it's the DVD screensaver. Nope, not gonna hit a corner. Hold on, let's see if we can make it hit a corner. Oh, almost. And it hit a corner, and it hit... Oh, shit, it did! Look, it hit a corner. This is going in garbage. No, it's going in not fun. Because, like, the two-player mode is at least a game, and I could conceivably see someone having fun in the two-player mode, but god damn, you would have to be really bored to have any sort of fun with that. Space War. The only thing keeping you from garbage is one, historical value, and two, the fact that at least your two-player mode is a functional game. As opposed to one player, which I think is just a screensaver, an interactive screensaver. It's basically After Dark. It's After Dark on 2600. Have at it. Space War. Wait. Space War Special Combat? Is this different? Or Space War Space... Oh, I wonder if... Actually, yeah, this is the same game. It's just... This is the same game. It's just, I assume Space Combat is the Telegame's name for it. Okay. That was terrible. Amazing. Well, I mean, I would also say the other positive is they managed to accurately design a game that is just as empty as outer space. In space, no one can hear your boredom. Space Adventures, Zeller's game. Oh, wait, this is Zeller's. I think this might be a hack of an existing game. Right? Zeller's didn't really do... Yes, I've definitely played this before. I remember this, like, kind of Defender-like game. Or did I? No, is it? Are Zeller's games original, or are they just repackaged other games? I can't remember. I think Zeller's was just, like, repackaged games from other companies. This is Flash Gordon. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought I played that. Then again, there's like about 20 other Defender likes that I've played. Here's Space Chase. It was a Canadian. I know what Zeller's is. Like Zeller's convenience or yeah, like Zeller's is kind of like Canadian Walmart essentially. In fact, they literally became Canadian Target for a little while before they completely bungled the entire operation. That's how Zeller's died. Target bought out all the Zellers and tried to expand into Canada and just completely fucked it up. They did release 1 or 2 games that never got in the US. Okay. Alright, what's Space Chase? Question, why is it yellow? I think yellow is actually the exact opposite color I think of when I think of space. I think literally any other color would have been better than yellow. Also, we'll see your screen when you die. Oh yeah, epileptic warning. Why would you make this game yellow? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? You just made it yellow to be a dick, to make it a little bit harder to see things on screen. You did that. That was a choice that you made. Pick literally any... White! White would still... It would at least be the opposite of black, so essentially still the absence of color. Ergo, like... That's okay, it's actually orange. Oh, it's actually orange? Oh, in that case, that changes everything. Orange is totally acceptable as a space color. One of the rarest 2600 games is a special edition of Space Chase. How is it special? Is it like a rare cartridge like label variant, or is the game itself changed in some way? I wonder if I have the special edition in my ROM set. So this game is just a dick. It's a dick to epileptic people. It's a dick to... And I mean, to be fair, the game isn't actually that hard, but like, so many choices. There were choices made. Monogrammed Space Chase. You could order a special Space Chase that would show your initials when you died. Oh, shit. I mean, that would require people to play this game, though, right? I don't think anybody did. Like, weird color choices aside, this game is, like, really dull. don't think you would have had hours of fun with this one. It's pretty barren. Although, to be fair, not as barren as Space Chase. Or Space War, rather. I guess it's better than that. Still not fun. Space Master X7. It's the same company that did Space Cavern. Okay, so it's basic. So you had a game that was bullshit, and then they had a game that was just like ridiculously easy. Those are your two options: either baby or masochist. Take your pick. Then again, the color scheme is also pretty masochist, so. Triple X Space Master Triple X. There was a Vectrex game like this, I think. Oh, no, wait, no. Oh, wait, I see. No, yeah, there was a Vectrex game just like this. I forget what it was. Yeah, and then like the thing gets bigger. Yeah, you have to shoot the thing before it gets bigger. Yeah, there was a Vectrex game exactly like this. I forget what it's called Oh, this was a movie. What is this game ripping off? I forget. I know this is not an original concept for a game. I know there was a Vectrex game that was exactly like this. Remember, kids, Atari hates epileptic people. Or just didn't know that they existed. Actually, that's not true, because I remember reading one story of, like, they actually had to tone down some of the flashy graphics of a game I think David Crane was working on because of fear of epilepsy. Actually, I don't think anybody told him to do that. I think he actually did that of his own accord. So, Even if nobody else was thinking of epileptic people, David Crane was. I think David Crane was. I can't remember. Space Master X7 is quote unquote based on a movie, and the game is probably the rarest 2600 20th Century Fox game. What movie is this based on? Is the movie based on a movie called Space Master? Because you said based, like, in quotes, leading me to believe, like, there's something more to it. Okay. This is kind of fun. Okay, never mind. I've already worked out how to play it. Alright, I've already worked out the strat. It's not fun. You got Yar's Revenge on the Switch? Yeah, that's cool. Hello, Shadow4623. How are you doing? Somebody hacked this game to get true trackball support. You think that version is well liked? Cool. Yes, the movie is Space Master X7. I think they had a game and said, hey, what more could we call this game? Fair enough. What's my favorite Atari game ever? I might have to say, of the ones that I've played so far, I might have to say, maybe Dark Chambers or Plaque Attack. Also Centipede. Although, obviously, Centipede, you do have a superior arcade version. Oh, yeah, was there a New Year's Revenge? Okay. Is it somehow more scrutable than the other? Can't imagine it being less. Oh yeah, was there a millipede on 2600? I genuinely can't remember. I think there was. Think that this was an existing Vector Arcade game or something. Because I definitely. If I gave it a chance, my answer would be Raiders of the Lost Ark. Never. Absolutely not. I will never say anything nice about that game. I will not play it in a box. I will not play it with my... I ever heard of Hyperdimension Neptunia? Oh, yes. I played that. Space Master X7. That one's actually... I'm going to put that in the very fun category. No, I'm going to put that in the... I'm going to put it in the meh category, actually. Because it's fun at first, but it gets old pretty quick. Oops, all caps. Speedway 2. Hey, did you know that 2600 could do games that weren't space? I know, I can't believe it either. This is an early one. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm definitely gonna... Oh, I see. I'm controlling the one on the right. I think the one on the left is computer. Yeah, I definitely want this to be in black and white. Okay, CPU kind of sucks ass. Granted, I do think I have it on the easiest difficulty. A lot of these 2600 games, the colors kind of blended together, so it kind of helps me to play in black and white mode. Sometimes. Sometimes the black and white mode is just worse, but... You know, this might actually be one of the better early 2600 games. It's... In that one, it does allow for, like, a single-player mode right out of the gate as the first option. And two, that single-player mode is actually not too bad. I would say of, like, the first 3 years of the 2600 being on the market, this might be my favorite game. It's simplistic, but... I'd say it's still complex enough to be addicting, but simple enough to be, you know, easily comprehensible. Does this race end at some stage? Oh, I just realized this is a paddle game. In fact, actually, I say paddle game. This is a racing game. I wonder if it... Is this that game that used the driving controller? I think literally... This was a launch game? Really? What if there was a Toho game for the 2600? Elle would probably play it. There was a Toho for NES. Street Racer offers 4-player simultaneous play. Is this Street Racer? Is this the same game? Let me just go to Street Racer, because, like, I'm probably going to be hitting that tonight anyway. I'm going to be hitting that pretty soon anyway. Oh my god, there's a lot of... This might end up being like a 3-part series. There's so many goddamn games. All the Star Path games. This is definitely... This is not gonna... I'm not gonna be able to finish this in one stream. Let me just see... Yeah... Wait, is that the same game? Oh, wait. That's Strawberry Shortcake. Street Racer. Oh! Okay, yeah. Street Racer Speedway. Got it. So that is the same thing. I think Speedway might be like the Telegames version, maybe. Oh, actually, this is Speedway 2, now that I'm looking at it. So that might be slightly... Was the Toho game on NES or Famicom? I mean, I guess Famicom, but really it's just a hack, so who gives a shit? There's a star path waiting in the skies. Yes. Speedway 2 is the... So was there a Speedway 1? Maybe not. Okay. Well, I'll rank it as Street Racer. And that one is actually... That, I would say, could be very fun with a second player. Go Street Racer! Go Street Racer! Go Street Racer! Go! The first Speedway was found on a... Oh, so it's a sequel to some game on a Pong console. One of like 48,000. And that's only barely an exaggeration. There were literally several hundred Pong consoles released all over the world. And just about every company released one. Nintendo released one. Atari, Magnavox released a couple. Coleco. Like a bunch of companies that don't exist anymore. Hey, Prime 1. Best 2600 game, in your opinion, is Room of Doom? Did I play that? I mean, I must have. I've never heard of Room of Doom. Yeah, the Toho game was just a fan game. I don't remember a game called Room of Doom, but I must have played it because I'm playing these in Spider Fighter. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's kind of like Centipede, but a bit different. Buzz Bombers on Intellivision. That's a pretty fun game, too. Yeah, you would have missed the Doom bit. I don't remember what that game was. I might have to go back quick and check it out, if it's even in my ROM set. It's not a homebrew or anything, is it? Because these are, I'm just like checking out like officially released 360 games. It's a comma-fed game. You think you remember me playing it? Oh, well. I would have played it, and I wouldn't have played it that long ago, so... shows what I thought of it, I guess. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of Buzz Bombers on television. Not quite. I think Buzz Bombers had a bit more to it. And definitely wasn't as fast-paced as this. But still, I really enjoy this. I'm kicking ass at this game. Holy shit. Hitbox is extremely generous on my, whatever the hell I as I say that, I'm the story of my life. Oh, I guess I didn't get the bonus because I died. This is really fun. How many lives do I have? Oh, I think 2 more maybe, it looks like. Or 1 more. Okay. Yeah, 1 more. Oh, wait, I get 3 lives per level. I see, so it's like impossible to lose this, essentially. They are really generous. Well, again, I say that, but I can't criticize difficulty too much, because there is probably a more difficult option. Or not. Okay, never mind. Now I'm dead. That one's pretty fun. I like that. The Pong unit was called Speedway. It had 2 Pong games and 2 Street Racer type games on it. Understood. They were called Computer Magic for a while, but changed names to Comavid before their first 2600 game came out. What were they doing before then? Was it like Apple II software or something, probably? All right. Spider Fighter. That one might fall into outstanding. I think you can understand the games that I tend to put in the outstanding category are some of the more simple ones that are deceptively addictive. Sort of like mobile phone games. They may have been involved in computer games. Okay. There's a 16K version? I don't know. Spider Maze. I think we can probably at least get through the SPs and maybe a bit beyond that. We'll see. Fun fact, Comavid was the only company besides Atari that released a game with the keyboard controllers. Cool. Oh, it's a platformer. Not what I would have guessed from a game called Spider Maze, but... kind of a Donkey Kong like. Oh, Oh, see, that's not a score down there, that's a time limit. I think I'm more likely to die before I actually hit the time limit. Or it could just be like Donkey Kong with a time limit represents like your late bonus. Or your post-level bonus. What? What hit me? Well, I'm not good at Donkey Kong, and I'm also not good at this. This is PAL only? Okay. Yes, PAL only, so that Nintendo's lawyers don't come after them. Fucking... It's do your ears hang low, but with intentional blue notes. At least I'm gonna say they're intentional. I'll be as charitable as possible. Well, not even, like, wrong notes. Just, like, extra notes that don't necessarily need to exist. What? Oh, fall damage. Cool. Fair enough, Donkey Kong had that. This game looks difficult. It is. Because, like, they're falling from the sky, so it's not even like Donkey Kong where you have the ability to jump over those... whatever sparks. And to be fair, it's not like I'm any good at Donkey Kong, so... I might be my gameplay might be exaggerating the difficulty of this slightly, but... needless to say, it is quite difficult. Oh shit, am I getting... Fucking! Damn it. Fuck this. I want to get at least to the top. I guess also if you don't time the jump right, you can just... Good hitbox. Oh, actually, no, I do think I hit something. Okay, one more time. Fuck you. Eat my ass. Okay. Who made this game? Satan. Satan himself made it. Actually, what's the real answer? Apparently it is... Oh, wait! Oh, this one doesn't say developers. That's right. Shit. See if it says on the box. Oh my god, look at that artwork. That is some pretty good artwork. K-Tel Vision. K-Tel, like the people who made the compilation records? I didn't know they were into video games. Fun Vision. Oh, the name was at the start. Okay. I didn't know K-Tel made... I mean, to be fair, K-Tel made a bunch of things. They made, like, a bunch of as-seen-on-TV products. A lot of which actually having to do with records. So, Fair enough. Like they had like record cleaner. They had like an interesting thing where you could like stick. You like had like a record cleaning vacuum that you like stuck your record into and turned it on, and it would like spin the record. Yeah, it would like spin the record and like vacuum all the dirt out of the grooves. I don't know how well that would have worked. I'm guessing probably not well, but it was an option. Also, they had like record sorters, I think, too, which I don't know. Seems like they would have done more harm than good because like the way that they worked was like you were supposed to uh like push the record forward and then all the other records would just slowly drop on top of it, but as a result like it would become top heavy, so like the whole thing would collapse. And even if it didn't happen, think of what would happen to a vinyl record at an angle like that over an extended period of time, in its case, no less. Yeah, that is gonna, best case scenario, do a lot of damage to the record sleeve. Worst case scenario, warp your record. But yeah, K-Tel did a lot of as seen on TV stuff. I didn't know they got into video games. Your favorite company, Ultravision, was a K-Tel subsidiary. Interesting. They had a bunch of subsidiaries. That makes sense. You need to bet. All right, buy all Warizen, uh, War Warizer, right? Warizerite. Okay, that's cool. But karate fit. Oh, K-Tel is from Canada. You know what? Actually, that makes sense. That makes sense considering how many times SCTV parodied them and like parodied the different like K-Tel compilation commercials. I definitely, obviously, as a record collector, I'm mostly familiar with their, they would have like, 30 hits on one single LP, and then it would just be like 2-minute versions of an already like cut for radio single, and it would just be on like the cheapest vinyl possible. That's just like groove crams, so it sounds even worse. Yeah, I mean, but you didn't have Spotify. Like, if you wanted to hear just like a couple of, if you just wanted to hear like today's top hits of 1973, it was either that or buy like 30 different albums just to listen to one song from each album. Oh, always right. Oh, okay. Well, that was easier. That was yeah, fair enough. K-Tel was behind karate. I knew they were up to something. I knew they were evil. I knew they were not to be trusted. Anyway, Spider Maze. That's actually a pretty fun game. Well, fun but kind of hard. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that goes in the fun category. Or no, I think the difficulty. I think the absurd difficulty uh, should make it go in the flawed category. Like difficulty isn't a bad thing, but when it's just like absurd, that gets to be an issue. Karate was actually created by Froggo Games? What? Is the second screen different? I don't know. I don't think anybody's ever gotten to it. Oh, Froggo re-released Karate. Yeah, I was gonna say Froggo. I think was more like a re-release label. You got to the second screen of Spider Maze. The hit detection of the 3-level platform is wonky. Oh, cool. So cool. So the hit detection gets even worse. That's amazing. Oh yeah, I only saw that. The ladders change spots and the screen is blue. Oh, so it's like not okay. Yeah. Fucking K-Tel, man. Spooderman! Spooder Boink! Spider-Man, Spider-Man takes a dump in a coffee can. Play some games, something, something. This game sucks, his spider balls. Anyway. Yeah, this was a pretty famous AVGN game. I've played this one before. It's pretty fun, in my opinion, actually. Whoa, okay, shit. This is where it gets difficult. Whoa, shit! Little left. Okay. I've thought before about doing a list of like doing like a series where I go through all of the AVGN games and like determine. I think there's a time limit too that I'm racing against. Fuck it! Okay. Yes! Fuck! Shitload of fuck! This is another one you had as a kid. You liked it. I like this. I don't think it's. I definitely don't think it's. It's definitely not as bad as a nerd says. It's frustrating, but no more so than like some of the even better 2600 games. No more so than like some of the 2600 games that are considered classics, you know? Oh, I'm fucked. I'm cooked. Yep. Bye-bye. D-E-D. Dead. Some of the object follows you? That's so cool. In, what, Spider Maze. You can just go straight up the middle. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've ever actually seen past this first building. Presumably, the other ones aren't just like a straight up, need to get to, like, the edge of the thing is what it comes down to. That's not bad. That's what? Bull. Actually, I'm thinking about it. When I had a 2600, I think this might be one of the games I have in heart. Oh my god, this is reminding me, though, I'm gonna have to play that, like, overly complex Superman game that makes no sense. It is just a headache for anybody who attempts to figure it out. Fuck it! I suck at this. To be fair, though, like, the enemies, like, having to juggle the web and the enemies at the same time, it's a challenge. It's a fair challenge, and, like, I'm not gonna say this game is, like, unfair or anything, but it is definitely challenging. Wait, you beat the Superman Atari game? You deciphered that shit? Spider-Man Year 1. Just go straight up. I was doing that. You just have to time it right. And also, you can't, do not hit the Green Goblin. Do not let the Green Goblin touch your web. Yeah, it's kind of easier said than done, though. It's a fun game, though. I like it. I'm gonna say actually very fun. Plus, like, it gets harder, I assume. The levels get, the buildings get more complex. You can't just, like, go straight up as the game goes along. Spider-Man? Spider-Man has a hyphen. Okay. Spider-Man. Not as good as, I think the only flaw with this game is that they didn't name it something stupid like, oh, I don't know, Spider-Man Separation Anxiety. I will never get over that. Spideroid is this hack of asteroids, probably. No. What the hell? Oh shit, it's Amidar, I think. Is this Amidar? I don't know. But yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be, is Amidar. There are multiple Green Goblins. Okay. Oh, it is a Froggo game, which means It's a re-release of something. Okay. Looks like a re-release of either Amidar or what was that called? Insect Zoo or something like that. Spider MZ, I assume it's Spider-Man. Oh, here's the game. Here's the game Jeremiah was talking about, Spike's Peak. Let's see if this works. It does! Wait. I think, yeah. This does work. Yeah, it is a hack of Amidar. Got it. So this is like Congo Bongo. Kind of. Or, what was that other game that was isometric? Bentley Bears Crystal Castle or something like that. You jump. This won't even work on your 7800. Yeah, Jeremiah Thomas was saying that there's apparently a lot of early emulators apparently didn't work with this game because for some reason it thought that it used paddle controls. It does look nice for 2600, yeah. I am terrible at this, but I guess you can hide behind the trees? Okay. Oh, I see. So that's... What? The tune kind of reminds me of Food Fight. I wonder if GCC was behind this. And if so, that would be massive irony that it doesn't work on 7800. That actually brings up a good question. I wonder if this would work on the new 7800 Plus. That being, I believe, an FPGA, so it should emulate a 7800 perfectly, and I guess as a result have the same compatibility issues. Okay, whatever. It should. The 7800 Plus is not an FPGA, it's a software emulation. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. I saw the 7800 Plus and I was just like, I don't know. Like for some of these 2600 games, I don't think you can load ROMs on it, but I do think they make flash cards. That would be kind of nice for like some of the games that require a paddle controller. It would also be nice to get a trackball controller and play Atari Centipede. Like the 7800, and honestly, like the 7800 Plus is probably cheaper than getting a 7800 at this stage. I think it even comes with like the European style 7800 controllers, which I don't know. I like the Pro line controllers from what I've seen, but I've never actually played a game with them. I've just like held them in my hand for a few seconds and was like, this doesn't seem too bad. I don't know. I guess playing with them for any extended period of time, a lot of people say they're the pain line controllers. I don't fucking know. They're probably right. Is the 2800 Plus with a different shell? It works with all controller types, unlike the 2600 Plus. So does the 2600 Plus play 7800 games? Because that's why I would buy a 7800 Plus. You love the Pro Line controller? Okay. Well, I guess not everyone hates them. I just see, like, only hate on the internet. Spike Peak. I mean, my skill added aside, it looks like it's probably pretty fun. Not as fun as Spike on Vectrex, but then again, very few games are. Yes, the 2600 Plus plays 7800 games, but driving controllers and all keypad controllers do not work. Well, to be fair, I think don't like all of the games that use those controllers suck. So yeah, maybe just get a 2600 Plus. I think that plays like physical cartridges, and I might be able to get a multi-cart and just like download. Because I do believe like flash cards for 2600 exist, and I don't think there's. Well, actually, the catch is they're probably super expensive. Getting an EverDrive is. I've often considered an EverDrive, and then I've seen the prices, and I'm just like, nope, never mind. $7,800 Plus works with trackballs in trackball mode, you believe. The 26, but the okay. A multi-cart wouldn't work on the Plus systems. Really? Even flashcards wouldn't work? I thought I specifically saw John Hancock say flashcards worked. I could be wrong. Your your disagreement of Indy 500 is yeah. Indy 500, that was the well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like driving controllers and keyboard controllers. I might have to do some research on it. I have actually seen a 7800, but yeah, the other thing too is like I've realized with like old consoles that use RF, if you have them near like an internet source, like a bunch of internet sources, there is a lot of interference. Like at one stream, I tried to play the Intellivision. I hooked it up to my VCR, and there was a lot of static interference because I guess like those old consoles didn't foresee you being near like 58,000 different internet hotspots. My PC, my Alexa, my tablet, everything that I had for streaming. So that's probably why I would want to get something that's HDMI. Even though my TV does still have an RF output, I'm thinking that it probably is going to have some issues with interference. Flashcards never work in emulation systems. The system has to download the ROM within its flash memory. And you can't put ROMs on the 7800 Plus, right? I don't think so. The only flash card that works are ones that can load one game at a time. Okay. I see. No, the Dragonfly flash card works if you only load up one game. Okay. I don't know. In that case, I don't know. I might have to. I don't know. I guess it's not something I'm like super interested in. I think I would just want to play like. Honestly, I just want to play like Centipede with a trackball controller. Maybe just get like a Repro Centipede machine. I think they make those for like. I think you can get like those arcade one-ups, and they're like $200-$300. In fact, my game store even has one that they have as like a display piece. I just want to play Centipede with a trackball controller. Interesting. Maybe you'll get a flash card for your fake Mega Drive. I don't know how that would work because like those like NOAC systems or I guess like a Mega Drive on a chip systems. I don't know how they fare with flash cards. I remember the Power Pack having a lot of issues with like the FC Twin and systems like that from back in the day. I'm not sure though about like modern clone consoles because I'm thinking because like you don't have like an FPGA, you have like a clone console, but it's not really an emulation console per se. It's not like a Retron 5. I don't think it dumps the. I don't know. Either way though, like the thing. Either way though, flash cards are expensive. You probably don't want to get one. Like the EverDrive is like $80. So I'm guessing you probably aren't gonna want to spend that. I don't know if they make cheaper. The Plus systems do not load ROMs. It would kind of defeat the purpose of Atari selling. Oh, they're selling new cartridges on AliExpress. They do. They make cheap. Wait, so they make cheap flash cards on AliExpress? You know what, L? If you can find a decently priced not a multi-card. If you can find a decently priced flash card, play it in your fake Mega Drive, you can be the guinea pig. Because if that works, I might try that. Because I have a couple of systems that I want to. I bet they don't play Sega CD games. That's probably the catch. Because that's the thing I like about the EverDrive is that you, in theory, can play like Sega CD games and shit on actual hardware without a Sega CD. I don't know. I have to imagine there's a catch. Usually, like, something. Usually, I found something is more expensive for a reason. So, like, whether the reason is superfluous or not, it's, ultimately up to you. But I don't know what the drawbacks are of, like, these cheap AliExpress. Probably just build quality is one of them. But, I mean, if it's just a thing you're going to leave inside of your Genesis or Mega Drive, I guess that doesn't really matter. Ooh, the other thing though is regions, because like the EverDrive, I think has like I think the EverDrive had like a physical switch that you would toggle, because like some Genesis games are region locked. That makes me wonder. Mad Little Pixel usually tests with Clone Cop. Yeah, I like his shit. You use Shopee. You can't buy from there. Okay. EverDrives usually don't work on clone consoles. Okay. Multi cards are different than flash cards though, right? Because like flash cards you can load your own ROMs. Multi cards are kind of stuck with what you have. And it's usually like, 76,000 NES games in one, and it's usually just 30 repeated over and over again. Anyway. Spitfire attack. I think I've seen this one before. Is this Choplifter? No, it's not. It's... Is this first person? Oh no, wait, no it's not. I see the thing. I see like the crosshair there. So it's like Top Gun. Maybe not quite as basic, or not quite as advanced as Top Gun, but I mean, if you've got a 2600 and you're envious of your NES friend who has Top Gun, I say that, I'm not sure if this came out before or after Top Gun. Top Gun. Oh yeah, they made a couple clone Nomads. They all suck from what I remember, because Act Games was behind them. Unless, does it actually like clone the Nomad's appearance? Because I really like the D-pad on the Nomad. I'm surprised nobody else has ever tried that, I'm surprised nobody else has ever actually tried that, style of D-pad that the Nomad has. It's really comfortable and really good for fighting games. This is 2600 Beach. Okay. Oh, wait. Beachhead? Is that a video game? I don't know if I know that one. Is that a Famicom game? Some obscure Famicom game I don't know, or can't remember, or some game that L made up. double tap to, no, do you make stuff up? I don't know. Okay. Oh, so that's how you avoid things, though, in the future. Anyway, that one's pretty fun, I would say. I'm gonna say very fun just for the level of ambition. Oh wait, oh, that's in the fun category. Whoops. Let's go. Wait. There we go. There we go. They made a portable Saturn with the original D-pad? Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty sick. Doesn't it... look at the flight commander... Oh, were you telling me to do that? Hang on. Look at the flight commander controller that came with this game. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. Okay, that is still on. Yeah. Oops. Wait, no. Oh my god. That is equipment. It looks like a sniper rifle or something. Or see if I can like find a better. Yeah, okay, there it is. There's like a kind of better picture of the box, it looks like. Why does nobody know how to take a good picture of this? I guess... Yeah, what the... It looks like a power drill. What did L send me? Beachhead 2002 Part 1. Okay. So this is a PC game? Yeah. This is 2600D make Beachhead. Fair enough. That is entirely what that is. I mean, yeah, like, definitely that game is pretty ambitious, and it's one of those where I think the ambition sort of pays off. It's supposed to look like a biplane gun. Okay. Functionally, it's the same as the joystick. Fair enough. I mean, that makes sense why it... Because, like, otherwise, how else would it work? That's pretty cool. Like, the Saturn... did the Saturn use the same... Because I remember this, like, at least the early models of the Saturn controller used kind of a weird D-pad. Did it use the same D-pad as the Nomad? I don't think so. I think it used, like, its own kind of unique thing. But I remember it, like, Cerulean showing me a picture of it once on Discord, and it looked kind of like the Nomad's D-pad. Milton Bradley only released two 2600 games, and they both came with big controllers. What was the other one? Night Renee. I'm probably going to end fairly soon. I just want to finish the R's, so... yeah. Springer. We're not there yet. Survival run. Okay. That'll probably be tomorrow then. Is this Joust? No. No, it is a platformer. Shit. And just like every other platformer on 2600, it controls like a motherfucker. What? Collision. Beautiful. This is a port of a somewhat obscure arcade game. I can believe that. It kind of has like that je ne sais quoi of an arcade game. So if you hold down the button, he just kind of keeps jumping. But if you just tap the button, you won't get like a full jump. It's kind of like imagine if like Mario, you just kept like I think you can kind of control jump height, except no, not really. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it's kind of about like positioning and timing. Do I have fall damage? Yes! Not only that, I phased through the platform. Cool. This has like Spelunky level fall damage, but imagine if Spelunky also had like the most delayed controls imaginable. It's alright. I gotta imagine the arcade version of this is way better. Or maybe not way better, but better. I should just tap the button. I think that's the secret. Don't hold it down. I wonder if I can just, like, walk down. Okay. Never mind. So you can control your jump to some degree. AJ Station. Or J Fan Jordan, whatever. Oh, I see. So that's bad. I shouldn't touch that. I don't think. Cool controls. I can jump high enough to get on the moving platform. Yeah, I've done that. Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, you can go down. New tech discovered. Oh, I see what you meant by the... Okay. That's what you meant by the moving platform. What's the name of this that I'm playing? I'll tell you in a little bit. I've forgotten. I love how the score counter is just ginormous. Okay, I don't think I can... Can I jump there? No. I might have been able to jump up there? I don't think so, though. Springer, that's what it was. Oh, that would explain why, like, you have, like, that sort of, like, really springy control. Springer, flawed. I don't like how that game controls. Otherwise, I think it would be pretty fun. And maybe the arcade game it's based on controls a bit better. It might. I don't know. Spirit Master. What the hell? Did Wisdom Tree make a 2600 game? There might be a way to do a higher jump. Okay. I didn't think so. Like up and the fire button didn't do that. Oh shit, it's Super Sprint. Why is this called... Oh. Actually, I think it might have been Sprint Master. Yeah, so they ported Super Sprint to the 2600, basically. Or, what's the arcade... The other arcade game that was, like, way more popular than Super Sprint. You know the one that was on NES? Had 4 players. Off-road, super off-road. Just like actual Super Sprint, I can't play. For shit. Oh, it's still gonna make me finish the lap even though I've just clearly lost. Cool. Well, it's Super Sprint or whatever, Sprint Master. Pretty cool, honestly. I would say very fun. Not necessarily for me, but I could see that being fun for somebody who's good at Super Sprint. Sprint Master. All I can say is I really wish it was T-Mobile Master. That would be an outstanding game. You've always been confused about the Sprint Master. Atari Incorporated made the Sprint arcade games, which meant Atari Corp should have had the rights. Atari Games made new Sprint games. I didn't know there were other games. So wait, so this is meant to actually like invoke this like Super Sprint. Okay. Spy Hunter. Is this... You know there was a 2600 version of Spy Hunter. That's the game with like the... Yeah, this is the game with the rip-off Peter Gunn music. There's also Super Spy Hunter on NES. Oh, I see, you move automatically. I mean, it doesn't hold a candle to the NES version, but... Actually, I've not played a lot of the NES version, believe it or not. There's also Super Spy Hunter. I think I've heard kind of mixed things about Super Spy Hunter. Is that one like a good sequel? Have I played the Excel 2000 version of Spy Hunter? Wait, like Microsoft Excel? Did they put Spy Hunter in Microsoft Excel? How the hell is that gonna work? Or is it just like an Easter egg? I mean, I've never had Excel 2. Well, I say that. My parents might have had Excel 2000, but way before I was playing video games. It uses 2 joysticks, and it came with a very, very rare controller holder. What did the other one do? One destroys the cars. It's an Easter egg on DirectX. I'm gonna see if I can enable the second player. Okay. I don't think the second... Yeah, second joystick doesn't seem to do anything. Did Spy Hunter really need 2 controllers? I think Spy Hunter was a 1-button game, right? Or was it? I don't... Again, it's... I actually do not have a lot of experience with Spy Hunter. Which is kind of surprising, because it is, like, considered one of the, It is considered one of, like, the, you know, NES greats, whatever. It's one I've not really played. Also, I think it might have been an arcade game before, it was on NES. Imagine discovering that in basic computer class. Oh my god, there's a 3D game in my MS Excel. That's cool. I'm a little surprised. The button on the second controller uses smoke or oil? Could you do that in the NES game? You must have been able to. The missiles will fire automatically, but the... Okay. How many games do I have after this? Is this the last one? Can I end by playing Spy Hunter on NES so I can, like, see what it's actually supposed to be like? Okay. I can do that. First, let's rank Spy Hunter. I mean, it requires 2 controllers, but they've worked out a way to make that not completely stupid. Like, you know, some games that I think we all know what they are. Yeah, Spy Hunt. I mean, it's a pretty decent port, it looks like. It doesn't look like the NES version from what I remember, but still plays pretty nice. I'm gonna put that in very fun. Alright, let's play the NES version. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good port. All right, let's end on some NES Spy Hunter, because, again, I don't really have a lot of experience with NES Spy Hunter, actually. Or is it called Super Spy Hunter on NES? I forget. No, Super Spy Hunter I think might be a different game. Here we go. Ooh, Spy versus Spy. Nope. Honestly, I don't even like the game Spy versus Spy. I just like the music. Sunsoft did this port. Cool. This was somewhere between like Blaster Master Sunsoft and Atlantis No Nazo Sunsoft. What am I controlling? Um. Oh, okay. I understand. Oh, this game is hard. Oh, can you hold it down in auto fire? Master System Spy vs. Spy is good. Oh, I didn't know there was a Master System version. Oh, you can just auto fire in this. Oh man, it cut out the music? That sucks. Why did it do that? So whenever you die, it just cuts out the music? That kind of sucks. Is there a... Oh yeah, action fighter. Well, okay, yay, we made the music start again. They didn't want to play the music too long, otherwise they might actually have to pay Mr. Peter Gunn royalties. All I know about Action Fighter is the really fucking bad cover art. I was actually discussing that with L on his stream on Saturday. Like the really bad Master System art that we got in the West. I have to go inside the weapons truck. Oh. What? I wonder if the arcade version cut the music out too. I don't know why it does that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. So bottom line, yeah, the 2600 version of Spy Hunter is pretty solid. Anyway. Let's see who's streaming. Who can I send you off to? I can send you off to... Oh, yeah. Tiburon. Tiburon is playing Very good game. Shinobi 3 on Genesis. Can I try Castlemania Atari 400? Is that just a hack of Castlevania? Because if I don't have it on a ROM set, probably not. You like the 2600 version more because the NES one is too damn hard? Yeah. Both of them seem pretty hard, but yeah. There's also Super Spy Hunter, which, again, I've heard is not as good, but yeah, it's original game. Oh, it's an original game. You know what? Fine. I can quick do that. I'll quick do that, and then I'll send you off to Tibron's stream. Castlemania. We are not Castlevania. Please don't sue Konami. We've never even heard of Castlevania. Oh, wait. 1983? Yeah, this was before Castlevania. Yeah, the 800 only had one button. That's... yeah. Whoa! Okay. God, the 800 had such a sound... One of these days, I want to get alternate reality working on the Atari 800. That is the coolest looking game I've seen on the 800. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. While I'm here, and since I'll probably not get another chance to play the Atari 800 for a decent amount of time, I will show off the intro to alternate reality. You guys are gonna flip your shit. We've been seeing some ambitious games. It has jump control and exploration. It's better than Castlevania. Does it? It does not have jump control. It has like an illusion of control, but it is pretty control. Also, there is an insane amount of input delay. Like, okay, guys, okay, I have the controller up to the microphone. That is the input delay of this game. Oh, it has a charge feature. I wonder if I can charge it enough to get out of that hole. No, I cannot. Try Jump King, Romhori. Okay. I will whenever it goes on sale. This reminds me a lot of, like, Monty on the Run. Oh, these jumping controls are ass. AVGN, yes! Okay. I'm gonna leave you with the intro to alternate reality. I would like to play this game at some stage on Rompouri, but it requires, one, a lot of disk swapping, and two, a lot of config with the emulator to actually get the disks to swap properly. But it is... You know how I talk about ambition with 2600 games? Well, that's gonna make... This game is gonna make every single Atari 2600 and several NES games just look like total fucking garbage. Where is... Here we go. Actually, there were 2 alternate reality games. This is The City. Yeah, this is the first one. I think this is the first disc. There's also like a character disc, which I think is actually a blank floppy. And then there's quite a bit of disc swapping you have to do on here. Alright, Night Jeremiah. I'm just gonna show you the intro. Prepare to have your mind fucking blown. Because it was for me. There's jump control. There's about as much jump control as I have control over my own life, so barely any. Yeah, wait, no, it gets better. Also, I want you guys to keep in mind this computer came out in 1979. This is only 2 years after the 2600 was released. Got a fucking credit sequence, and wait for it. It's got lyrics. It's got karaoke. Alternate reality. Unfortunately, they made it the absolute worst font possible, so it's impossible to actually read it in time. Hey L, if you're ever looking for Hey L, if you're ever looking for a new cover to do, a new VTuber cover to do, do the intro to this, because there is not a vocal cover of this song on YouTube, from what I've seen. You would be the first. And again, it's got like the lyrics right on screen. It's got karaoke mode. Again, this computer came out 2 years. 2 years after the 2600. And this is what 2 years could do in the 70s. See what I mean by how, like, technology has just been stagnant the past, like, 10 years or so? Because this is what we could have. We could have this level of fucking, technological development, but no. So the idea of this game, by the way, is essentially, yeah, it is an alternate reality. You have essentially given up your former existence as a city worker, like a salary man. You see, like, the years that you have lived literally going back in time. You have given yourself a new name, and when the game actually starts, it's a first-person dungeon crawler with full motion 3D. So it's not like flip screen in the same way something like Wizardry would have been. It is actual full roaming 3D. Well, I'm not going to say 3D environments. It's not like polygonal or anything like that, but free roaming first person. So, like, you see, like, that intro, and you think, like, there's no way that the game could possibly live up to it. It kind of does. Also, there are other musical stings within the game. There are other, like, you can get different items, and it breaks into other songs. So there are multiple songs in this. This game was so ambitious, too, that it required a second game, Alternate Reality The Dungeon, and I think there was also a third game planned but never released. It's an isekai? Yeah, pretty much. We had Laserdisc games for the MSX in 1983. Well, of course, well, I mean... Fair enough, that's... Hit H to... Or hit N, rather, to become a new person. And that's how they phrase it, too. What is your name? Oh, wait. Oh, I can't backspace. Yeah, because backspace is going to be mapped to something else. Whatever. That's my name. Whatever. And then load a character disc, which I think is actually meant to just be like... I think a character disc is essentially just a blank floppy that you write your character to. It's a CRPG, basically. Yeah, right? Like, again, when did this come out? I think it was 1982 this game actually came out. But, yeah, it's a CRPG. Look up... I mean, if you can get the shit working, by all means, try it out on your own stream, but... yeah, it is one of the most ambitious games pre-NES, and might even be more advanced than some NES games. Just in the scope of, like, you're not interested? Okay, fair enough. I might want to see if I can get it working at some point. I might have to. I don't know if you can insert a blank floppy into my Atari 800 emulator. I'll have to work out how to do that. But yeah. Because I would like to actually play that at some point. Anyway, is Tiburon still live? Have we missed him? We did not. Okay, I can still raid Tiburon. There are probably hacks that make it easily playable. Uh, I don't even know if a hack could really make it easily playable. Um, by the way, there were versions of alternate reality on other systems, but they do not have that level of like, I think alternate reality did exist on Commodore 64 and maybe there was an Apple II version. This was an American game, so I don't think it would have been on like the ZX Spectrum or Amstrad or something like that. I think it was. I think there was a port to Commodore 64, and there might have been an Apple II port. That said, the Atari 800 is far, far and away the better version. None of the other versions have that intro, and none of the other versions have that level of presentation. Also, I don't think the Commodore 64 one is even like full range first person, so you're missing out on a lot, which is a little bit of a shame because I would have loved to see a SID version of that intro, but no dice, unfortunately. Anyway, go raid Retro Tiburon. He is playing Shinobi 3 for the Sega Genesis. One of my favorite Genesis games. Very good one. I didn't even really know about it until Elle actually made me play it on a stream a couple of years ago. Because I was more familiar with Revenge of Shinobi, which is a good game, but not as good. And VGM had actually never played it until fairly recently when he was playing his doing his Genesis A to Z. Um, I think he said that he still prefers Return of Shinobi just for nostalgia appeal, but he does like Shinobi 3. So go raid Retro Tiburon. Tomorrow, Radical Dreamers, the kind of sort of side game visual novel to Chrono Trigger for Super Famicom. Followed by, on Thursday, Popful Mail for Sega CD. On Saturday, I will be on Elle's channel. We will probably do some more drawing and some more River City Girls too. Sunday, Rompori, and then next Monday will be more Atari 2600 games, beginning with the letter S. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Thank you, Arus218, LCX, Jalen, Jaden, Jeremiah Thomas, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W., Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W., The True and Honest Karumi, Ketsu Sanya, Always Right, Josh X0, Zeroify, Lance Funiar, Prime 1, and Shadow Force 623. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.